Peekaboo, hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing, man? Practicing loaf, good day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the goal. Alright. Solo account found. Great character. Or solo character found, yeah.
In the beginning.
Yep. That's the only way I can really practice, is by pretending I'm doing a first cycle start, right? Where I don't have any shards, I don't have any gear. It's as if I am going from complete scratch. That's all good. Makes sense, yeah. Verb, no worries, no worries. Oh man, this is gonna be so weird though. Going from being used to certain things. Be a little rusty, but that's okay. It's before he gets his fuck, yes sir. The downside of Mage is it's probably got one of the slowest starts at the very, very beginning. Should level up here, so I don't need to waste a potion. Okay. Fireball's at least semi-AoE. Yay! Hey, what's up? Oh my dear Lightning Blast, how do I miss you? Yeah, right? Good old Lightning Blast. What's up, Risky? How you doing, man? Just until Glacier, and then it's quite easy. That's just my feeling. Maybe, yeah, Glacier makes everything easy mode. Yeah, Sorc's probably my best leveling. The fastest leveling, like any player, is Rogue. But Sorc's probably my fastest, just with Glacier. Especially if I'm speccing into Glacier for a build, it just makes it a lot faster. Tired as fuck? Yeah, I feel that, dude. I didn't sleep well last night. I don't think anybody in my house did. So the goal early on with the Sorc is just to get as much experience as possible. That's why I'm taking my time and like killing some dudes. I don't want to take on too many of these birds at once because they'll get me killed. So I'm gonna play kind of like I'm playing hardcore. Just in case, you know, there ends up being a hardcore race. I'm gonna try my hardest not to die. Hop on after work and redo my unarmed falconer. Yeah, nice. I'll take care of those small guys. Yeah, just gotta be careful with the falcon and the birds. Like these guys. Not falcon, the Osprix warriors. They can be a little sketch. Until I have AoE to be able to clear them with stuff. I can't get too many of them spawning at the same time. It's him to kind of tank. These have semi AoE now. I can also use Elemental Nova when there gets like a ton of guys all at once. I think Falconer will be fun for you, Risky. I think you'll enjoy it. I'm gonna mainly single target with Fireball just because it has that chance to ignite, and it does about the same damage as Lightning Blast. Especially since I don't really get a lot of damage nodes from Lightning Blast until later on in the tree. So, slightly better damage. Did Mike spoil something on his last stream? It's so hard for me to tell the difference because I spent a lot of time on the test server. So, Unarmed Cinder Strike, yeah, I think you'll like it. What did he spoil? I watched a recap video. I'm trying to think what he spoiled. He showed some Forge Guard nodes and kind of let people know that they're planning on giving Forge Guard some love. I know that one for sure because I remember the screenshot that he posted about like some of their abilities. Is anything super worthwhile here? Worth me spending my money on? I guess it's only 25 gold for the ring. Get some movement speed. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of that he showed in the other. He definitely showed some other screenshots, and he showed a bunch of spoilers, and he went over some stuff. It's hard for me to remember the line of what was different and what was me just playing. So it'd be safer for you to watch it, and then you tell me. that should be the game plan. This is a really good area for XP, because these guys move kind of slow, and so it's easy for me to get a lot of attacks off with my Elemental Nova. I take a little bit more time clearing these guys out. Except for the occasional birdie here. Glacier's like what, level 6 or something. What do we got here? His damage, fire damage. Put that on. Gives us much more armor. I don't care about the health regen. Yeah. And Lightning should have pretty decent AoE now, at least be hitting 3 targets. Allows me to play a little bit safer than Ellie Nova. Clear out this pack and then I'll move on. Mage, always, always. That's my hope. I feel, I like the feel of it, yeah. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, if it's something accidental and they watch the clip, I'm sure they'll be like, ah, whatever, you know. Don't do it again, Mr. Loaf. But, yeah. This is the scariest part right here. I think early leveling, this part scares the Jesus out of me. Like, these guys hit so obnoxiously hard compared to everything else, so I gotta be really careful here and take it slow. Oh, I aggroed the guys up top. Yeah, let's take care of the archers first, because they have the most range. This is generally the place I die, if I'm gonna die in the campaign. Got 2 potions. Realistically, I'd probably just want to run past them, but... Oh. It's Fireball, since I don't have any damage nodes on Lightning Blast anyways, if I can hit them. Occasional ignites. Be greedy, I'm gonna use a potion. Just in case he hits me with some shenanigans. Alright. Cast speed and intelligence, that's super good. Get the vitality, daily damage, okay. Alright, I did create a loot filter. We're gonna put that on. Okay. Now that I at least got a couple pieces of gear. Okay, I always aggro that guy when I talk to the quest giver. I gotta be kind of careful with these guys. There's so many archers there. Good. Give me a Glacier. There's Snap Freeze there. You guys can race for the first boss kill at the next update. I'll just watch. I'm not the only one that hates this area. I hate bird guys. Yeah, this area is so sketch. I'm sure too the Ice Cow bosses every time. Yeah. To the one bomb you orbit from off screen. Oh, yeah. I'm playing Mass Effect Trilogy again. Yeah, I've never actually played the Mass Effect Trilogy. It's sci-fi. It's not really my thing, but I've heard really good things about it. I am sure, I don't know if EHG is going to officially host yet, but I am sure there will be, at least a couple streamers that host a, race to kill the new Pinnacle boss. So that's typically how the Path of Exile races work, is it's like, hey, you're gonna be playing on a solo character found, so you can't, like, funnel any gear, you can't play with any other players or anything like that. And it's the first person who can get to the end game, beat the campaign, and kill this big boss without dying, like, right? It's on hardcore. So the boss fight's, like, the scariest part, where it's like, oh, man, watching all these people try dodge mechanics on these characters that barely have any gear since they're trying to do it, like, day 1 or day 2. So it's a lot of thrill. I missed one of the warriors there. Yeah, I don't have teleport or anything, so I gotta make sure he doesn't get too close to me so I don't get caught up in the spiral. This may be my 27th playthrough or something like that. Yeah, dude. Dang, that's how it was with Skyrim. Gonna get into Mass Effect, yeah. Probably Vision will host a run. Yeah, Vision probably will. Maybe one of the big PoE guys, like maybe Scissorin will host a run. There we go. Alright, we got Glacier, boys. Actually, I want Glacier probably here. I want to save this spot for Flame Ward. Okay. Welcome to the pain zone, motherfuckers. Dragon Age was more my thing. Yeah, I couldn't get into Dragon Age either. I'll pass on that. Yeah, it won't be for everybody, but it'll be a fun like spectacle, right? Watching everyone lose their marbles while they're like trying desperately not to die. I think that's always fun. What was the shrine? This might help me on this guy real quick. Yep. I need to get better at checking because there's almost always a shrine right there or a shrine like on this side. I gotta refresh the old noggin of all the shit. You don't need Glacier, use Mana Strike. I did mess around with that a little bit recently with a leveling practice, just doing like full Mana Strike leveling with, well, I use Glacier too, but just like spec'd out a fuck ton of Mana Strike stuff for my mana management early on. Rather than like using Focus and stuff like that. But I got some cool plans for you guys. This build will not be the standard Mana Glacier. I've made some very cool changes that I think you guys will like. That I think will make it much stronger in the early game and much higher potential in the late game. Also, the other downside of Mage is you have to wait so long to get teleport.
Note here, it isn't safe. That should help. Well, tell you what, let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more.
I want that Fizz Res. Yeah, acquisition the last one. Oh yeah, with the new gameplay for Dragon Age they dropped, yeah. I watched it. I wish I liked it more because it's a really cool setting, you know? I want that Fizz Res. I like the setting of the game. It looks really cool, really fantasy based, you know? I think my biggest problem is I don't know why. I've always been this way as a kid. I'm not a huge fan of games where I have to worry about multiple characters. I'm normally the type where I want to focus on one character, and that's what's fun to me. When I have to like split my attention to multiple characters, and I have to like to make a good party, you have to make them very different from each other. You know, you typically want like a tank, you want like a healer and stuff like that. It's like, no, I just want to play. Can I have 6 mages? Is that a thing? Will that work? If it doesn't work, then it's kind of lame to me. Probably group these guys up a little bit better. actually playing like I'm speeding through now. That guy's messed up my polls though. Unarmed. It's fun to have D4 LE PoE as a full plate now. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah. I hope this new PoE season is a little bit better, but I probably won't get into it super heavy because it conflicts too much with Last Epoch. So I'll always prioritize Last Epoch, and then D4 and a PoE will kind of just depend on what the content looks like that season. But it's nice to have a steady rotation. That's honestly the thing I'm the most worried about right now is the competition with PoE. I feel like it's going to take away from LE quite a bit. We want Bow Mage, so Forge Guard is getting crit passives. Level 15, that's a good for all Sentinel multiplier scaling. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said somewhere in the stream too that they're that's not the only passive node, that they're planning on giving them quite a bit of love. Hey, he is back. Hey, what's up, Kami Answer? How you doing, brother? Full mage party usually works, which is fun. Yeah? You love the party games? I like Final Fantasy. I don't know if that's just because I grew up with it, but I have a hard time with everything else. Damage. That one's actually really good. 138, yeah. That's a pretty good upgrade. Pretty good upgrade. Move speed, cool. I need to pick up a pair of gloves, and I need another ring. Hey. Kami, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for investing in the stream. Every Pokemon game I've played and beaten had been worth one level 90 Pokemon. Yeah. If I'm trying to rush through the game, I typically do that. Although they made it a lot easier to not feel penalized for not doing that now. Where you kind of get like a default EXP share that's pretty good. I typically do three-man like parties now, typically, just to cover my bases. I feel like that's typically the fastest for me, but Pokemon's another one where, just because I grew up with it, I think it's okay. But I typically only go to 3 Pokemon. I typically don't do a full party until like super endgame when I'm trying to like battle people online and dumpster them. I'm actually pretty good at competitive Pokemon. All the games that have had like a dedicated online mode, I've been like the top rank pretty much like every season that I played. Pretty decent at that. I do enjoy strategy games like that. Next level, I should get access to teleport. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna unspec Chain Lightning, I think, on the next level. I'm gonna spec into teleport so I can try out some of the new stuff I wanted to mess around with. Mini fast enough, you don't have to heal. True. I love the feel of bow class. It's always my favorite in every... What? Lost connection to the game server? Oh man, my run, dude. My run is ruined. Oh, that feel, yeah, the bow classes can be cool. I don't mind bow classes. I typically do all the spellcasters first with the priority of like mage. So it's normally like the mage stuff, shamany stuff, then like a warlock or druid mage stuff, and then probably bow characters, and then we go into like the melee stuff. Because at least the bow characters are range, right? You reset the shop for me. I'm gonna stick with a staff early on, I think. No gloves in here. No boots suituring. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to any of the waypoints sadly, so I'm gonna have to rerun this this spot here. I beat the game way too many times. Yeah, I probably played like 1K hours of Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X was a classic. I put a surprisingly large amount of time into Final Fantasy III on the Nintendo DS. It wasn't like your classic Final Fantasy game. It was the remake, obviously, and the like these little mini cartoon-looking characters. But I played a surprisingly large amount of time on that game. All right, let's group all this shit here. Playing Blitzball, yeah. New servers coming. Never got into Blitzball. I didn't spend too much amount of time playing that. Most of my Final Fantasy X time, I feel like I actually was watching my buddy because I didn't own a PlayStation growing up. But I would go over to my mom's friend's house after school for one of the years I was going to this like certain school in California. And so I would go to my mom's friend's house, and she had a kid who was slightly older than me, and he had a PlayStation, and so I would watch him play Final Fantasy X a lot, and occasionally he would let me play, but that was most of my experience with Final Fantasy X. What's my favorite mini game in Final Fantasy? Yeah. There we go. Get me that teleport. I also need to switch this around. Save me from dying. D4 update just went online. Let's check Andariel's buff. Yeah, you'll have to let me know, man. You'll have to let me know. I'm gonna play today off stream, and mess around with it, but I'm gonna have to wait till then. So let me know how busted it is. Disintegrate. Alright, let's get it, big boy. Guy's getting dunked on. See ya. Fire damage crit wand. Play Final Fantasy X so much with my so that his screen name now is Slav. Yeah. Titus and Aaron were GS game was a blast. This is not D4 cry. Hey, what's up, joystick? This is my main game. This is my main game. So you gotta give it some respect. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing some practice runs and getting back into the last Epoch swing of things. I'll still be playing D4 off stream. So if anybody's in the clan or anything that wants to play while I'm off stream, I'm still totally down to do that. Just message me in game. But I need to start practicing because it's only a couple weeks away, and I'm a content creator for this game. This is kind of like where most of my content comes from, so it's pretty important for me to be on my A game. Correct, it's better. What's up, man? Which Sorc build are you looking to run for Harbingers? So I don't know definitely what build I'm going to be running yet, Narcotic. Nor can I probably disclose too much, just because I'm in the testing program for them. But I'm planning right now. I'm practicing leveling with Glacier, because it's probably my most comfortable build. And I will probably end up playing a mage build of some sort, just because mage is my favorite class and it's what I'm the fastest at. So that's the plan. I'm going to be building this out a little bit differently than your standard run-of-the-mill Glacier Sorc, though. So I'm going to be experimenting with a couple different things and seeing how it feels. Hey, Dempsey. Thanks for the 4 months, dude. Hey, Loaf, how's it going? Pretty good, dude. How are you doing? Just excited to be back on LE. I'm a little sad that they decided to do the D4 patch today, though. That's for sure. Okay. Is this bugged? Why is this endlessly spawning? Okay. Holy shit. And Mato OP, there are so many things as OP as Mato in all Final Fantasy franchise, yeah. The legend is here, just ran some Tormented Drill with the D4 homies. Likely going to be running more. Nice, man. Yeah, if I'm on later and you want to do some Tormented rounds, I'm down to do those as well. Always good to see some LE. Yes, sir. It has a special place in my heart. And it just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside when I'm playing LE. What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I was actually really surprised on how, I think it's because of how good the patch was, but how receptive everyone was with D4. Typically, what happens is when I'm not playing LE, then people are like, why are you playing LE? So it is kind of funny to me that we've already had somebody come in and be like, wait a second, this isn't D4? It's like, oh, it's kind of humorous. But it's good, man. It means I was able to sustain Diablo as far as like content went pretty well, I think, considering that that's not my main game. So that made me really happy because I don't want to be stuck always just having to play Last Epoch. So that made me really happy. That bubble's gonna be annoying. I need to take care of this guy real fast. Yeah. Grab that potion. Otherwise I can't kill stuff while I'm trailing. Doesn't handle that. Oh, the never! Yeah, so I'm trying to get better at skipping some of the side quests. So like, so I might have to backtrack, but that's part of what this practice is going for. So that side quest should just be an experience one. I have a habit of just doing stuff even if it's on the way, even though it doesn't give me passives or idols, and I need to break that habit. So I might have to do a little bit of backtracking because I'm probably gonna fuck up one or two of them, but need to start practicing that. I moved out of the corner a little bit so I can actually hit the other guys that are coming through. Sorry guys, trying to catch back up. I'm sure I'll be able to play much when 1.1 cycle drops because Final Fantasy expansion comes out like a week or so before. There's a lot of stuff coming out. We have the Final Fantasy thing, we have Elden Ring, we got PoE a couple weeks after, so that's why I'm a little bit worried right now, where there's a lot going on, honestly. So hopefully it's not too bad. What do we get? Got a Fizz Res, that's pretty good. We got a double health idol right off the bat, too. It's kind of goated, but there we go. Yeah, so we'll have to see how everything goes. Guys, tell your friends stream is online. Hey, thanks, Alex. I'll try that with Max getting into it, yeah. LE speed leveling, yes sir, Salt, yes sir. Holy shit, Salt's name is White, I want my name White. Gotta get the cool Twitch expansion. I'm a little worried for Ellie. Yeah, me too, me too. You drop the ball so hard with Necropolis that they make the incoming link very good. Yeah, they better just like give everyone like a ton of player power, otherwise they're not gonna be able to do much, I feel like. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens for sure. Pet Doggo? Okay, I'll get you Doggo here in a second. I'm assuming since it's risky, you probably want Odie, huh? We get full patch notes. Help me with the note. Yeah, what I'll be doing, Risk, is I'll be going on stream, and I'll just start going through builds. I'll let people put in build requests, and everything where they can just be like, hey, I want to try to make a build with this ability. They can either prioritize it with channel points, or if we get enough time, we'll go through them, and I will just be fully theory crafting builds like all day on stream for at least the first couple days, or the couple days before the content comes out. If they release the patch notes early enough before I go to my family reunion, then I might do it before then. But I'm hoping to have at least a few days of stream where we're doing like 5 hours of just like theory crafting, nothing else. So we'll have a time to go through a shit ton of builds. Yes, sir. Odie. Yeah, I got you. Odie? He literally just got away from my feet because I think someone was doing something. Alright, I want to whistle in your ear. Somebody might be at the door. Let me go grab a treat real quick for Odie, and I'll get him to come in. One sec. Right, I'm back. I grabbed a drink while I was gone. Here you go, buddy. Alright, oh, do you want a treat? Come here, buddy. Oh, I know you do, huh? My buddy. Those of you guys who haven't met him before, this is Odie. He is my little guy who's trying to figure out where his treat is. There we go. Turn you around. There you go. There's your treat. Oh boy. So he is a Shih Tzu Dachshund mix, a little terrier in there somewhere. He's a good boy, little guy. Come on, buddy. All right, you can go about your day now. Next league is Classic PoE. Yeah. Have the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 9th, 10th, and what are you gonna do on the 8th, dude? I'm gonna be so freaking bored by the time I go back to work. Yeah. Fresh cut loaf. Oh, dude, I'm actually getting a haircut on Wednesday. I just have my hair over to the side right now. It's actually really long right now at the moment. Not quite, not quite. I'd die for him. Me too. Me too. Oh, guys, if you guys didn't see my Discord post, by the way, I put in a thing where I put in my order on Fiverr. I ordered 6 new emotes that are going to be coming. So we're going to have some new shit. And 2 of them will be doggo emotes. So we're going to have some new dog emotes that are going to be loaf themed. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. Frostclaw? Gross, no one plays that. Rank 10 of COF is boss increase roster rewards so good. Yeah, it's nice. They made quite a few changes, it seems like, to all the reward structure stuff. So I'm excited for all that. You like doggo emotes? Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully you guys like them. I didn't do any animated emotes this time around because they were just so much more expensive, and I was able to get a pretty good price on doing like a bunch of them in bulk. So hopefully you guys can forgive me with that. Did I just completely miss that glacier? These new bar buffs for Whirlwind, so 60. Yeah, Whirlwind's gonna be insane. Whirlwind's gonna be insane, honestly. Where's my dude? I can be patient until the next patch drops. I might try some type of Disintegrate build if they add some buff for it. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of changes coming through, so I'm sure you'll find something you like. No way they buff Barb, I swear Blizzard licks Windows. In their defense, they buffed everybody across the board, and they were trying to just add more playstyles. So I can only fault them so much. Yeah, they buffed every single class. Although, surprisingly, Druid's got the least amount of buffs. And it's also important to keep in mind, mid-patch, they said they were only planning on doing buffs and not nerfs. And how they buff some of the characters, you gotta keep in mind, they already know what the next patch is going to be, right? Or a lot of that. So they're probably prepping a lot of this stuff and are willing to buff it because they know there's going to be some changes coming in the future. So, like, they buffed Shatter, for instance, the key passive that they're abusing the fuck out of for the mage build, right? Obviously, they don't want to buff Firebolt. It's the best build in the game, but there's no way that Flame Shield survives this patch. They only left it in because it was the only viable way that mage can be played. So I'm sure that is a indicator on how much they are going to nerf Flame Shield. And they're going to try to make some other stuff viable that doesn't use Flame Shield in the future. So it's probably an indicator that some stuff's going to be getting nerfed next patch. And they're prepping some buffs to make sure the other stuff is still semi-viable. I think it's the better way to look at it. Yeah, Barb's been way too strong for way too long, so I'm sure next season they will probably get a little bit of a hammer. Or maybe everything will just come up to where it's at. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't freeze him fast enough. He still got a majority of the purple balls out. Javelin, I'm gonna play Javazon. For Last Epoch? What did they tease? The patch is live? Oh man. Hey you guys, test out the Andes for me, okay? Report back with how juicy it is. Did they massively buff Overpower Necro? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of skipped all of the Necro stuff. As much as I skipped like 90% of the Barb stuff too. So I have zero idea. Actually, I think the one thing I do remember is they buffed all of the sacrifices for the non-minion builds and made them considerably stronger. And I think you guys used some sacrifices. And I think one of them they buffed was like one of the health sacrifices. So I think they did kind of buff Overpower regardless. Good old Ellie, let's go. It's up, Benton. How you doing, man? Yes, sir. Doing some LE. Doing some LE. He's throwing crit multi and chance and forge guard. Okay, yeah. Just the crit notes. Okay. Yeah, the crit nodes are really strong. Those look juicy. Well, guys, we might be down a dog here pretty soon. It's been a really long time since they've done it, but my wife wasn't feeling good and she fell asleep with her AirPods in her ear, and they ate the earpod that fell out of her ear. The AirPod. So they have eaten a couple of my headphones, including a pair of AirPods, and they've ate one of hers before in the past, too. I don't know why, but that's like the one electronic that they just like can't get enough of. Jumped roughly 20 levels of the pit on my end. Yeah? Dang, dude. Are we gonna get some 200 clears? Stand by Blizzard looking windows, yeah. To dominate Glyph and make the uniques better, then screw them. Oh my god. Which one? I don't know. I don't know which one. They've both have eaten them before, so it's hard to tell. Forge Guard really is getting some love? Yeah, they are. Forge Guard is definitely getting some love. Take Cody off your hands, yeah. I just did a 2-minute 105 with Whirlwind Barb, easy. Hey, nice, dude. Forge Guard Cycle 2, exciting stuff. Yeah, I think quite a few people will be trying Forge Guard. So I feel like with the leveling setup, I probably went teleport too early. I do like having the lightning blast with the chain lightning nodes to kind of help out with like my pseudo clear in between glaciers. So I think in the future I'll probably leave it until I get a little bit higher level, just to like smooth out the like level 9 through probably like right about now is right before I would switch it. I'd probably switch it like maybe after this boss or once I get access to the end of time, I think. If you want to play body cam on the 20th, you find some time to play. Oh, if you buy me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably going to try not to. I'm gonna try not to get into any other games until Last Epoch because it's just gonna distract me. Where in my free time, instead of playing other games, what I should be doing is making videos. But I do appreciate it, Risky. But I need to force myself to remain diligent to the craft. And if I'm playing other content off stream, I'm not gonna be making videos. You know, I know myself. I just won't. Man, these son of bitches are tanky. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Kind of, Manuel. Sadly, I can't use any of the gameplay footage from the test servers, but I can kind of, like, know where I'm going with something. So that way, I can at least talk about it with pretty good certainty. hate the lightning phase because it just makes me do like 0 DPS during that phase, so I try to breeze my way through that one. You just have to wait for him to start it and get like one little tick off, and then everything else should be good. There we go. That's what I mean. I suppose you couldn't use that footage. It's a shame. I know, because then I could have like full videos of like, hey, look, this is the gameplay. Or I'm gonna have to talk a lot of theoreticals. Because I don't even think I can say a lot of stuff being like, this is how it's gonna be, because it might change from how it's on the test server. Or the functionality, and I don't think I can talk about how the test server was. Even if something doesn't change, I don't think I can be like, hey, this is how this was during this. So I'll have to double check all the NDA stuff, but you know. So we'll see. Yeah, basically. It's gonna be good, bro. Trust me. Yeah. Okay, I need to get to level 20. We're just gonna toss that there. I'll get my next spec at least to make this super busted. Kind of enjoy a season with 0 teasers, 0 knowledge, and it'd be fun just to go in blind and discover everything new. Yeah, it is fun to do that. The problem is I want to win so badly that if they ever make the info public, it's just I always feel like I'm at a disadvantage from not digging through everything. But it would be fun if there was a company that always made everything blind. The problem is they would also not have any testing environment outside of their own company if they were doing that, in which case it'd probably lead to a bunch of problems. So, pros and cons. Pros and cons. Not really the unique item I wanted, but you know. How much movement speed does that have on there? Yeah, it gives me 5% less damage taken. I'll use it. Got a little bit of movement speed on it. Static? That's what I was waiting for. I know the indie testers would be dope, everyone coming into with, yeah, it definitely would be. And that's how a lot of like games in the past were, right? You know, you'd come out with like a box office game, nobody would have any information about it hardly back in the day, you know? And everyone would just be trying to rush to discover things themselves, you know? kills D4 for me to agree is that everything is already done and tested. Yeah, I hate how they do D4. I don't like that Diablo style of PTR where the PTR is public. Because then that does add to that, where it's like everybody has discovered everything prior to the season coming out, or almost everything, you know? They typically throw out a little bit of a wrench patch where they like throw a mix in there where they change a few things, but you kind of know going into the patch what's going to be good and what's going to not be good. And I agree, I dislike that. I prefer when it's a private test and they make you start new characters and stuff like that, where you can't just like download new characters. Like Diablo, with their public tests, they let you like typically have increased drop rates like tenfold, so you're able to just get everything min-max super fast and just kind of really test everything. And I'm not a fan of that style. That movement speed on too? It did. Pretty good. I know you're back to LE, but the patch on C4 should allow your rogue to push 125. People speed farming 110 on their barbs now. Oh yeah, I know what. So I'm gonna be playing off stream. Yeah, off stream I'm gonna be playing the D4 patch today. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I got to 118. And I had some room. And if I was like trying to get the right boss and stuff like that, I probably would have been like 120 by the end. So yeah, I'm anticipating that it might even go further than that, honestly. Because they not only buffed my build itself by 50% damage, they added quality of life to it, so it spawns the poisons around the enemy, so it's going to hit more monsters. So that's also going to increase my damage. They also decrease the boss health. So I wouldn't be surprised, yeah, if it pushes like 130. Maybe even higher. So we'll see. We'll see. I think there will be people who push higher than 130. I might be able to push 130, but we'll see. See what happens. Yeah, just because I'm playing one game, by the way, guys, doesn't mean we can't talk about other games, right? I'm not going to be one of those dictator streamers where it's like, you can't talk about things other than what I'm doing. The only time it gets annoying, or I think why some streamers do stream like that, is just like, as long as we're not criticizing because I'm playing a game, you know, I don't want to have to constantly hear like, oh, you're not playing Diablo, you suck, you know, that stuff. But yeah, let's get excited about action RPGs, you know? Let's talk about them. I stream because I love these games and I want to share those experiences with you guys, so yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about the cool shit, dude. Don't be afraid to bring that stuff up. This is by far my favorite playlist for music, but the downside is some of the spacing between songs is so bad. There's just like an awkward 25-second delay right there. And then the end of the playlist has like an awkward, like super long silence, so when it loops itself, it like it's really quiet for like 2 minutes. Dang, man, this guy ate 3 glaciers. That boy was hungry. That's why LE was so fun, because because not everything had been done and tested yet. Yeah, LE's just really good in general for that, because we've been playing LE for fucking ever, and everything's still not tested, you know? I still think of new builds all the time. There's still other content creators that are throwing out new builds all the time, so yeah, I love that. I love that. That is definitely a good thing. Alright. Let's get into the Sorc tree here. I don't care as much about the cast speed while I'm leveling, so I'm probably going to go to the crit scaling, because right now I'm mainly just casting like 1 or 2 glaciers. I think that's going to be more important, is getting access to that early crit, because crit's going to be very big on the glacier later on. PTR before patch, you know, all the viable builds, boring. Yeah. Yep. You're making the public QA their game through D4, that's why. Yeah, the highest priority of the patch with your build was like 120. I think it was 124. Yeah, the highest person who had done the build was 124, but not a lot of people were playing it, honestly. And I think there might be a lot more people that come out and try the build now. Because of the changes and buffs. And there might even be new variations of the build coming out, because now you can play it from range. You don't have to play it for, like, right up their asshole. So, you know, there might be, like, some rapid fire variations coming out, some, like, full flurry or, like, other stuff that could be more viable. Not flurry. What's the other one? Rapid fire, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, so I'm anticipating a lot of changes coming up. Yeah, so I don't actually need to do this, like, fucking kill all the Spider-Man quest thing. Because I'm pretty sure that one's an XP quest. Oh, I'm just gonna skip them, because that wastes a lot of time. Oh, shit. This guy's fucking hurt. Oh, thank God they dropped fucking 3 potions. That used to be the scariest part of the campaign right there. You're playing LE, so you don't suck. Glacier, ice cream. Yeah, basically playing LE so I don't suck. I don't think any amount of hours is gonna fix that. So, you know, but we're gonna try our best. We're gonna try to suck less. That's the goal. Reduced suckage. Which maid spec are you going for? I'm playing Sorc. Playing Sorc. Yep, I just ascended there just a second ago. That level made that easy. Yeah, I'll show you guys why I'm going Sorc too. Once I get a little bit more levels. As you can play this build as Rune Master too. But I've got some Sorc stuff I want to mess with. But I think we'll make this build exceptional for the early starting of the cycle. That's like bugged out. Showing a highlighted blue quest line. especially depending on the formats for the for any races that might be there. What I'm hoping somebody will do, whoever's hosting these races, is if I hope they're doing them as a like an overall one, where it's like, hey, this person was the first person to win, and I hope they do something similar to PoE. Oh my god, these guys' body blocking is like way past their body. I hope they do one that's like class-based, where it's like, hey, these were the top people for each class. Because then, hardly anybody's probably going to be playing Sorc. That would also give me an advantage. Although all of the any race I do will just be for fun. I'm going to, if it's not already in the rules, I will also myself automatically forfeit. Oop, I didn't mean to click that. Thought I still had the freeze on the bar. Any winnings, just because I'm in the test server, so I don't want to feel like I have an unfair advantage, you know. But I would like to race for fun. So hopefully whoever organizes the races will still let me do that. It's good for exposure. Although realistically, if I'm going for the fastest like leveling, as soon as I hit Sorc, I'd probably just start hitting End of Time and start going through monos. It's really risky though, because if you're, especially if it's in hardcore, doing that. So you're going against level 58 monsters, but I don't have my freeze, so I'm gonna actually have to drop these things off. Almost 1600 crit there, not too bad. Level 20, I'll get access to the next spec, which will be nice. That'll help me start piecing together some of the build for some crazy shenanigans. I don't know why it bothers me so much that they reset the cooldown of certain abilities when you enter a new zone. It just seems a little silly to me. Like, who cares if you get that teleport rate when you enter a new zone, right? I don't think it's game breaking by any means. Not like you can like phase in and out of a area on a boss or anything like that. I need to kill this guy really quick. He's gonna make harder to kill other stuff. I might need to loosen up on my weapon filter. Like I haven't upgraded a weapon in a really long time. Especially when I don't have shards right now to kind of work with. I don't have as much gold either. Or maybe I just haven't been noticing it since I've been walking past most of the mobs. I'll buy one from a vendor though. Next time I'm in town. Damage is not bad though for having the same weapon for the last like 12 levels. But kind of important to upgrade on a mage. Grind do we got? Shrines are a lot more important on the fresh starts because they can give me a shit ton of shards too. Alright, there's my extra specialization. Be super juicy when I start doing boss stuff. My minimum level I think will be like 4. Gosh, I hit ignore tome. I hate this one. So annoying to try to get it right. Yeah. Set up our next specialization. Meteor? What? There's the crit bonuses. The movement speed is actually going to be probably pretty important. I think I'm going to try to go for that next. Even though I don't cast super often right now with Flame Glacier, I really want to get that movement speed. Yeah, we'll show you guys the difference with having a meteor spec on the boss, and gonna be pretty nuts. It won't be super crazy right now, just since it's only got 4 points into it, but eventually it should be pretty good. Oops. That does keep going up. For some reason I thought it trailed off. It's res. I should probably start crafting my gear a little bit more too. Alright, let's get it. I'm curious if any of you guys have pieced together what I'm doing. Like, it's not super common tech, but there's a couple people have used it before. But I don't think anyone's ever really used it with Glacier, so... It'll get really, really juicy once I get a couple extra levels, though. Start working towards that 6-point movement boost there. I need to go down the other way. And this is why we practice. I need to start getting my pathing down better. But those of you guys who haven't figured out what I'm doing yet, the reason why I'm speccing into Meteor is Meteor has this node right here, where I get a portion of the mana cost refunded. I have 48% of my mana cost from Meteor refunded. And essentially what I'm doing is I'm using teleport with this node right here that makes it so my spell cost is refunded after a teleport. And so what you can do is I can make Meteor cost as much mana as possible. I can teleport, cast Meteor. Meteor is basically free, and then it just gives me a metric fuck ton of mana regen, so then I can just spam Glacier to my heart's content. So it should make this like early leveling phase just an absolute cakewalk. So right now my Meteor doesn't cost very much mana, because I just got the refund points, so I haven't had a chance to get the stuff that makes it cost more. But it should be able to give me like 60 mana regen or something like that just by itself. So that's why I'm going to rush over and take the nodes that make it so the Meteor drops more meteors, but then it adds like a crap ton of extra mana. We're just going to make it as expensive as possible. Yeah, you can see after I use the Meteor, my mana just jumps up suddenly. Got a set item, and it's a belt? Is it an Isidora's? It is not an Isidora's. That would have been sick if I got an Isidora right off the bat, though. I think it's a higher level requirement, though, so I don't think it can even drop at this level. A ton of bubble guys. Give me some intelligence, but I lose the Fizz res on my gear. As I'm close enough to the boss room, they'll probably follow me in, so I'm gonna try to clear them out first. Hey, Rune of Ascendance, let's go. Let's see, what should I shoot for? Would be a banger. I'd have to take a look at my planner. See what would be the most worthwhile. bossing is so much nicer now, though. Yeah, once I get to this node, that will, like, double the, more than double the cost of my meteor. That'll help out a bunch. Yeah, next time I make it to town, I'm gonna give my gear some love, I think. Spend a little bit of time, upgrade some stuff, use my shards. Because honestly, I haven't touched my gear since, like, level 10. So... Those guys scare me. The void-infused earth or whatever. Definitely the scariest group of guys here that I can encounter. Pop my shield just in case. Here we go. Birch wand. Gaspy, Necrotic. I need to try to pick up a decent offhand too. When I teleport back to town after I grab this first node to make it faster, then that's when I'll go through everything. That way I'll have the upgrades right before the boss. I wish Epoch was more social like D4. That was so much fun doing Helltide Spits and bosses together. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, the biggest part with that, I feel like, is just the fact that the servers weren't very good, you know? For holding up on the multiplayer stuff. But I really like the sense of community that we had with D4. So I definitely agree with you there. Would be nice if they could maybe implement some of that. Or as long as the servers hold up, then maybe we can still be doing that kind of stuff. Make it rewarding to play in multiplayer. Who knows, maybe with the new Pinnacle boss that'll be a thing. Maybe we'll be doing stuff like Ubers, you know, with the Pinnacle boss. Where it's like, hey, let's get a party together while we do this. I don't know how hard it is going to be to like, summon him or get him going. Or if it's something that we can just do on repeat over and over. I have no idea. Oh, what am I doing? I need to go right here. I need to walk the long way. Yeah, I hope they do something like that. It's harder because last Epoch wasn't really built with that in mind, since Diablo 4 is kind of the first action RPG of its nature to really like implement that at a strong level. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go into the chill stuff first, because that's gonna be damage for everything, and then I'll go into boss stuff. Alright, let's see what we got here. So, we've got another Birch one with cold damage. I might not need to buy that right now. That's got 23 flat versus 13. Might still be better for me to run a staff until I can get a crit offhand. I do think I need to kind of change these up, though. I've only got one. Why are these not showing up right? 20 to 30, these should be showing up. I guess we've seen a couple of them, but I feel like I'm not getting hardly any. Okay, so I'll start being able to drop the crit catalyst here soon. So I'm going to hold off on doing the... Well, I can just throw the burst one on in general, and that'll be better. So let's just do this. And then that will be stronger. Gives me a bunch of void res, so that wouldn't be bad. Okay. And I do have another ring at least. Alright, let's see what we can grab here. I didn't really have anything worthwhile for me. My res at? Pretty dang bad across the board. So I mainly need void res right now. A little bit of necrotic probably. Oh, I have 0 void res shards. Sick. How much money do I have? 8,000. Do I have anything with void res on here? I got 0 of them. Nice. Okay. I don't have anything too crazy. Double health idol in there. Yeah, that should be a lot more damage just with the Birch Wand upgrade. Is D4 patch live? I think they said it is live. Yeah, yeah, Brownlee. I think it is up and going right now. Yeah, you'll have to tell me how everything feels. Oh man, I'm gliding. Got that glider mage on lock. Came here for LE build guide. Your long form stuff is excellent. Hey, thanks, Pajamas. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're liking the build guides. Yeah, it's our first day back on last Epoch. Just starting to get those practice runs in, refamiliarize myself with it. I've been playing D4 for the last couple weeks. Just checking out that new patch, so I need to get back in practice. That way I can have some new guides for you guys when the patch notes start dropping. So I'm practicing doing some Sorc leveling right now. It's going pretty good so far. We're still deathless, still doing pretty good. Doing 110. But doesn't feel much easier or much harder. Really? Interesting. Maybe the boss is a bit quicker. Yeah, I thought with the 30% difference there, it would be pretty noticeable. That's crazy. That is crazy. Did you download a patch, Renly? I guess a good way to tell is if you have an Endariel's Visage in your inventory, you could use that to tell. I just had one more level on Meteor before I started this boss fight. I would have been able to have so much more damage uptime. Check out some of those ads. I let myself go negative mana, which is a big no-no for this setup. Ow. Alright. Go. Necrotic Poison Res, that's not bad. Got another Birch with Cold and Shock. Yeah, it's probably better. Do that. There we go. Yeah, it's interesting you don't really feel the big difference. I'm hoping it's just that you haven't downloaded the patch yet, Brownlee, but we'll see. Because a 30% nerf is a pretty big nerf on the boss. Maybe it was just that particular run, too. Who knows? That was it. Check this vendor real quick. Yo, that's a massive upgrade. Getting that bonus crit. It's a 13. Pretty close to ours. It's not worth the investment. Has necrotic res on it though. %3 the highest? Yeah. Yes, that's 3% extra base crit there. Supposed to be a level meteor. Halfway. Okay. What the dog doing? I didn't have to download the patch. I don't think I'm on the new patch. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Because pretty much every build got a massive buff on top of the 30% reduced health, so I'd be surprised if you didn't notice it. But people said the patch went live, and then chat went pretty quiet, so I'm assuming it's live. Maybe restart your whole BattleNet, see if it starts downloading anything. Around the other way, but this way should do. Pretty big lag spike there. Looks like an issue with Holy Bolt's Elixir as well. Wait, what's going on with it? I know they fixed Holy Bolt Elixir with the minion scaling. Is there a new issue with it, though? It'd be kind of funny if they broke it in a different way. Guys, one sec. Let's text my wife real fast. See what she wants to do for lunch. Yeah. Ignore the quest up there. I don't need to do that guy. That one tends to take a little bit too long. This guy actually hurts like a motherfucker. Leave me alone. Alright, there we go. Now my meteors cost way more mana. You can see, like, right now, I'm at 9 mana regen a second. Oh, it doesn't actually copy it, but you can see my bar went instantly full. It doesn't show there, though. Yeah, like, now I can just instantly fill mana anytime teleports up. And I can still amplify that mana cost by a lot. Plus, Meteor does pretty good damage early on. Just a flash screen on BattleNet saying not to use Holy Build until resolved. Really? It's just like breaking something, huh? Interesting. Typical Blizzard. Actually, zombies spawn a little bit faster. The question of the day, did you watch House of Dragons? Yes and no. Did I watch House of Dragons? Yes. I made the silly decision of starting over on the first season and attempting to watch through it because in my mind, I was like, yeah, let me just watch through this real quick. And then about halfway through the first episode, I'm like, fuck, I forgot how long this was. So we'll get through it eventually. We'll get through it eventually. So I'm rewatching it from scratch. I got sidetracked with The Boys, and so I finished The Boys up, at least for what they have out right now. And now my main focus is House of Dragons. I did watch House of Dragons yesterday, just not the new stuff. So, no spoilers. Alright, we got our movement speed now. Thought I needed a refresher, but I was pretty caught up after watching the first 20 minutes, yeah? Yeah, I thought about just watching like a recap video, but I'm like, I really enjoyed the series. Well, you know, why not take that extra time just to like watch it? But it's definitely taking more time than I thought it would. But it's been exciting. I think one of the best scenes of the original series, or the original season of House of Dragons, man, that I forgot how cool it was, is the scene where they are going over, fuck, dude, I literally just watched it, I'm already forgetting their names. Damien, when Damien steals the egg, and they're meeting at the bridge to retrieve the egg, and, the dragon comes through the clouds, that shit gives me goosebumps every time. I love that shit. The CGI on that was phenomenal. It all came back to me, yeah, for sure, why not? Still no comparison to the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones, yeah? I like it in a different way. I like it in a different way, you know? They both hold their spot in my heart. Stuck here. Oh my god, please. I need to cast that meteor so I get my mana back. Yeah, I can't wait till we have the evade roll. That will be nice for those moments. It's crazy that even Meteor without any extra damage from my skill levels, it's harder than my like fully spec'd out Glacier. That's just like all damage rolls. I guess it's probably pretty similar when you add up all of the different bursts. One in 400 hit right there. Yeah, I still can't believe my dogs ate my wife's AirPods, man. Oh, dude. Today's been a rough day for her, I feel bad. Let's see. We're going to the mana regen right now. I don't think I'm really gonna need it. The extra mana regen at the moment. I don't need the cold stuff yet. I mainly just want the chill the bone. So I think I finished stacking out this, getting that cast speed up. Although it's easier to keep the maximum stacks or the movement speed if it's only at 2. That actually might be the place. Maybe I do just go into the mana stuff for now. And then 1 point before the cold, I'll take this one. Yeah, let's do that. Mana regen. One thing House of Dragons is lacking is Nathalie Emanuel. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know their actors' names very well. Which character is that? I'm bad enough with Last Epoch like unique names and node names. There's no way I'm gonna be remembering actors' names. Unless they're in like 20 things I enjoy. Hold up. Oh yeah. The assistant to Daenerys, yeah. The real queen of Game of Thrones. Yeah, she's the slave girl that gets freed and becomes the assistant to the Mother of Dragons. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can actually skip this quest. I'm gonna do it this time just to refresh my memory on what the reward is. I don't think this one actually gives me anything worthwhile, and I need to like get it in my brain that I can skip this, I think. I don't know why I always do this one, but I just want to make sure I'm thinking of it correctly. This little zombie summoner is gonna be annoying as shit because he constantly moves. And all my stuff is like area skill shots. Stop moving out of my glaciers! You cock! Yep, there's another Miss Glacier. At least one of the meteors hit there. Okay, what's the quest reward? Yeah, golden experience. Okay, so skip this chick. Do not do her. Gotta get that in my brain. Yeah, I've got stun immunity, which is pretty big. This Chikara, some Burns King's Landing, true. Hey, what's this fair? Nice. Oh, I still need to double check what I should be rolling for Rinse Descendants. See what I think will make the most impact. I might just roll for a chest armor, honestly. That leech would be really nice while leveling. Guy whose head got crushed. Oh yeah. Red Martel. Yeah, he was my favorite character. Yeah. I thought he was a badass. The Viper. Alright. Let's see. How many points will it take me? Okay, it'll only be 2 points to get to that one, and then I might go for these mana notes after that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, he was dope. Last of Us guy, right? Yep. He is Mandalorian after all. I know. Yeah, he's a badass. I am starting to feel pretty squishy right now, though. I don't have a lot of the defensive layers yet. And I haven't been very lucky on shards. Most of my survivability has come from just like one-shotting packs. At least I have some stun immunity with teleport. He totally deserved the win, yeah. You guys ever watch the Thor fight? Dude, I was gonna bring that up. Brownlee. Yeah, so those of you guys that don't know, Thor is the name of the actor who plays the Mountain, and he fought Eddie Hall, who is a multiple-time World's Strongest Man in a like UFC-style match, and from Mountain fighting in real life, yeah. From what I recall, Eddie Hall got his ass beat. And Eddie Hall's a big dude, but granted, Thor had a massive advantage. Even though they're both massive dudes, Thor just had such a reach advantage on him too. Just from being so much taller than he is. So we'll at least give him that, you know. But yeah. A whole new weight class, the Titan weight, I think they call it. Yeah, it's sad that some of the people that I would like to fight the most, like in a MMA or UFC style fight, they make so much money and are so protected, and their coaches are so scared of them getting hurt that they'll never do it. Like, can you imagine some of the genetic just like freaks of professional sports outside of fighting? Like LeBron James as a fighter, that guy would have the most insane amount of reach. He'd be insane at fighting. That dude's massive. They would just never do it because if he got injured, he'd be done with basketball, right? No kidding, the mountain named really suits him as a beast. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Eddie Hall nicked him down a few times, and Eddie Hall had to fight with one arm due to a bicep tear. Yeah. I didn't know about the bicep tear. I just watched highlights of the fight, but it's interesting. Yeah, they're both beasts in nature, though, that I would never want to fight. So, you know, regardless of how much training they've had or anything like that, you know. That scares the shit out of me. Let me through! Yeah, Brian Shaw just got into an arm wrestling. That should be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen some clips of that. Good evening. Hey, how's it going, Auroch? How you doing, man? I'll get that I stopped by. Just downloaded the game. Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it, man. I assume you're talking about Last Epoch. This is our first day back to Last Epoch after playing Diablo for a couple weeks, so. Yeah, nice, dude. What class are you thinking about? What looks interesting to you? Level 30, let's go. This can be kind of sketchy with not any evades or anything. Just getting caught in the hallway. Got kind of tired of D4, Major Rogue, all of them look solid to be honest. Yeah, you can't really go wrong. Primalist is probably the only one I'd probably recommend straying away from. It can be good, it's just the hardest leveling experience right now, and so if you're a new player, you might struggle a little bit more. with having that rough leveling experience, but everything else is super super solid. Yeah, Rogue Falconer is fantastic as a new player, though. It's so smooth, has so much quality of life built into it. Mage is pretty good. For your first playthrough, I'd probably recommend doing a Rune Master. That's like the newest class, and so it's just the most polished. So that one's pretty good. But honestly, you can't go too wrong. Are you planning on doing a blind playthrough, or are you planning on going with a guide? Blind, I prefer to make my own choices. This is a beautiful game to do that with. You really feel like you're not at too much of a disadvantage for doing that, because it encourages so much for you to be able to respec during the game with hardly any downsides to it. So it really allows you just to try out different things and be like, oh, how does this feel? Oh, I don't really like that. Let me swap over to this without too much repercussion. So I really enjoy that, and I think it really makes it a lot easier for you to kind of do your own thing. So yeah, man, if you have any questions, if you want to know how something like scales or how something interacts, as far as like that goes, let me know, and I'm happy to help you out. Let's see. Time to get this crabman off his boat. See you later, crabman. Another birch wand. Throw that on there for the poison res. Yeah, I probably have one more week of D4 in me, and then getting pretty bored. Time to go back to my VK. Yeah. Nice to hear. Awesome. Yeah, dude. It's fantastic for that. This is definitely my favorite ARPG. Although Diablo did a lot of good things this last season, so I was happy with that. I don't want to lose my deathless tags. I'm gonna teleport back down. Give me 1 sec, boys. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick and then just microwave some leftovers I have. So it should just be like 2-3 minutes, and I'll be right back. Hey, what's up, Gorsh? Sorry about that, guys. Just microwaving some food real quick. I'll turn off my cam really fast so I can chow down real fast. How's it going, Gorsh? Have you tried out the new patch yet? How's the Andy changes? Just got home from the gym when it went live, logging in now to test. Nice, dude. Yeah, you'll have to let me know. I'll be on later tonight after stream, and I'm down to play some if you're still around. I'm excited to see what new builds come out of it or how it changes. I honestly think you can make that build super strong now with just rapid fire. I was thinking the same. Yeah, use rapid fire with the ricochet node. Don't use the ring. Yeah, I think you can make it really good. What cutthroat ability has the most range to it? You'd probably still want to play with that because that's the only one that really gives you a big damage multiplier. So you'd still want to be rotating those. That's the only downside. Like puncture, you get 3 casts plus the temper gives you 6 casts, whereas rapid fire by default I think is 5. Plus you can get the double cast, so you could get 10 attacks per second. So, you know, it's 40% more attacks I could possibly proc. Plus they can ricochet. Yes, the downside is it would be harder to scale attack speed since you can't get the 30% for basic skills attack speed. It won't be a bit too big a deal on bosses though, because you're probably gonna want to play in melee range anyways to the bosses, because you're gonna want to keep them in your caltrops and your poison trap the whole time. But it's kind of brainstorming it. Dude, I have fucking 0 Void Res. Oh my god. Dude, I haven't gotten like hardly any Void Res shards. I still don't think I have any. I have one. I have 1 Void Res shard. What are the odds, man? I think I might do it on the relic. Because the 3 flat damage is actually insane. It'll be a while before I get an upgrade on that. Alright, this at least a little bit. Relic's honestly kind of good though. Go check the vendor while we're just sitting here. I think I might just buy that just because it has the Void Res on there to try to take it off. I guess the 2 flat spell lightning damage isn't too bad though. Yeah, it's broken. 100 another 2.5 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. What are your poison ticks getting to on a dummy? I'd be curious to see what the damage difference is. My Fizz res at? It's honestly pretty good, and that will give me some lightning res too. Make things more even, give me some of that void res. So I think it might be better just to crush this guy and then add res to this. Cold res is going to become pretty important. Alright, I guess I get one. Haven't tested that yet, but I'm sure it's going to be pretty high. Been working on a whirlwind barb. Want to see what the changes would be to them. Yeah, those also look insane, man. Whirlwind barb, Andes. All the cool shit's getting buffed. I'm surprised that they didn't buff Frozen Orb more, though, to be honest. And Druid as a whole. I'm almost done eating, guys. Thanks for being patient. You been thinking about testing Andes with Whirlwind Barb? Honestly, that could be kind of interesting, yeah. You'd be able to hit stuff all over the screen, and your whirlwinds should be ticking pretty fast, huh? I don't know how much poison scaling Barb as a whole will get, but if you just get a bunch of generic damage scaling. See a lot of synergy with it, yeah. I was thinking Ball Lightning might be kind of interesting since you can get it to hit so fast. That could be pretty disgusting, yeah. And Sorc gets some of the highest lucky hit chance in the game. Honestly, so many of the Sorc abilities could be insane. Chain Lightning wouldn't be bad. Blizzard could be pretty good. There's a couple options that could be pretty crazy. Alright, let me turn camera back on. Sorry, guys. We back. And little leftovers today for lunch. Yeah, I'm excited to play with the patch after stream. There we go. And a fix shrine. That seems like so much less than what it used to be. That just dropped me like fixes, I think. That's crazy. Alright, boys. Talking to the wife. Alright, so next point we'll go into here, and then we'll start going in there. So I'll do one more here for now. And then we'll start getting our Cold Leech and Pen, and I think that'll help us stay alive a lot better too. Gotta be careful with those bleed boys. Those guys can fucking hurt. Talk to you later. No worries, man. I'll see you around, man. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure this side, I want to go top side, and then the next zone is bottom side. I think that's my ideal route. I need to be better at grabbing the shards. I got so used to like never picking them up after a certain point with having like 20,000 of them on my seasonal account. Yeah, we'll come up here, we'll kill the scorpion boy. Holy, that poison hurt. Thank God I at least have some poison res. Yeah, that is ticking on me hard. At least not like D4 where I pop a barrier and it just like gets rid of everything. Let's pace this real quick. Okay. Make sure I'm stable before I kill this boss. Try not to die. There we go. Got another skull. That one's got cold damage on it. It's not bad. I don't think I can afford to lose that poison res we just saw, though. At least in this zone where we have a lot more poison and bleed shenanigans. I think it's just the vine guys that are poisoning me, right? Yeah, those guys right there. Those are the culprits. Let's get out of there. Alright, so this one I need to go on the south side first. Grab those quests and then loop back up around. Yeah, so I got my last mana node there, so now I'm gonna make my way over here and grab the extra 60% right there. This side is mostly flat mana, getting that extra 70, and then this should skyrocket the cost. And then we are gonna start putting the 1 point there, and now we have access to the cold leech. Okay, south side. Woo! Got fucking hurt. Yeah, these mages can be really scary because they shotgun the ground with the void projectiles, so gotta play it kind of safe. I let myself go negative mana. Oh, I double casted Meteor too. I'm so bad. There we go. Yeah, my big things with this setup is I can't go negative mana, and I can't ever not or cast Meteor when I don't have a teleport going, because then it just fucks up my regen really hard. That might still be better when I'm running. Got health, cold damage. I don't need the mana regen for that. I'll lose Fizz though. Probably still better with the extra health. I have like almost no health gain right now. Go. Okay, and then we got the explosive arrow guy coming up. That can be kind of deadly. That's who's right here. A lot of ads that'll spawn here. I think there's 1 or 2 mages too. So we'll kind of take it slow, come around the outside. Clear up some of the trash. Alright, there's the explosive arrow guy. Mana, okay. Alright, now we can swing back up to the north side, grab the quests up here, and then we'll be good. Go on this side. What's up? How many guys fall on me? Have to kill the little boss golem there. It's not too bad, but one of his attacks can kind of hit kind of hard. Got most of the ads cleaned up at least. Yeah, it's mainly that slam ability that like kind of hurts. Alright, there we go. Now we can loop back around there. Alright, you check the vendor, see if they've got any juice. Try to get a little bit more cold in necrotic res, because we're going to start running into a lot of necrotic guys soon, and then not shortly after that, we'll be getting a bunch of the cold monsters, so I need to try to bolster that a little bit. I forget, but someone was playing a build that looked more like a Spellblade on Sorc. Was it using meteors on a meteor belt? That might also have been me, because I was playing a meteor melee build right before we started playing Diablo. So, yeah, I don't know if you're talking about me, Viva. How's it going, man? Stun Shrine, that's not bad. Take it. Help out a little bit with this boss. It was you, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whoever that guy was, he's probably fucking insane at the video game, though. I'll tell you what. Alright, got an Ivory one. That's a pretty big upgrade. Yeah, it's got cold damage and cast speed on it. Definitely take that. That shatters. Memory was foggy, not gonna lie. Now you're good, dude. You're good. I'm pretty sure that was probably me, but, you know. Yeah, I might revisit the character if I get bored of doing, like, just leveling practice. This is kind of like an in-between. It's left side, left side. I always get this backwards. This part confuses the shit out of me for some reason. It's left, then it swings right. But it swings right in like a weird way. How's your day going, Viva? Oop, I just casted that meteor by itself. Sick. Gosh, I miss this game. The dopamine it gives crazy. Hey, what's up, Alu? I know, dude. Me too. Me too. I'm excited to start getting back into it. I'm so excited to be able to share stuff with you guys. I hope patch notes come soon. I wish it wasn't such a point investment to get the reverse order on the glaciers. It'd make it so much easier during the campaign to land all of these. It's not as big of a deal later on, because you're able to spam so many of the meteors, but... Another Ivory one with cold damage. Alright, it's still better though. Likewise, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Alright, what do we get on here? Crit multi, increase spell crit, and we still have poison res. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Can I slap Necrotic on there? Do I have enough for it? I have one. Take it for now. Don't think I can beat my Butso regardless how many hours I spend. Yeah, that was pretty nuts for sure. That was pretty nuts. It was like it was triple, right? Triple exalted, I think. Like int, move speed, health or something. And then we got another health roll with a steal health, I think. Oh, something like that. I don't remember. It's pretty good though. Not too bad. I definitely didn't have any triple exalts I was wearing, so even by the end of the season. Can I just click on the shop button? If I accidentally click on other shit. Alright, what we got? Vitality, I don't think we have anything too good. Yeah, staff kind of sucks. Yeah, vendor does not have shit. Yeah, T4 health and hybrid. Yeah, that's what it was. The sealed T4 health. Pretty nuts. Getting pretty close to finishing out the campaign. Getting there. 4 out of 8, 12 out of 15. We're about to go into the cold area, and then we'll knock that out real quick, come back to Sapphire Tablet, and then be done. We only have to do like half the cold area too. Not too bad since I wasn't really like racing or anything on this. Just kind of trying to get all my pathing down. Oh my god. Get away from me. You guys hurt. Alright, I think I'm gonna go defensive next. And spec into Flame Shield. Trying to think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Flame Shield next. I need the extra love there. Get the extra duration, and then we'll go into the damage mitigation. Okay, now we have all our leech at least. That'll be nice. Cold Pen won't hurt either. Did your wife get the tattoo yet? No, not yet, not yet. So we're at like 70% of the goal. Being a Last Epoch streamer, stuff slows down a lot with the downtime of the seasons, right? So I am sure that we will probably hit the goal within the first week of the new cycle. Got a lot of Void Res on that belt. Yeah, most of the time in the downtime of Last Epoch, it's just the same crew that we got hanging out every day. We get a little bit of bleed over, get a few new people when we start playing the new games occasionally, but mostly just the same homies, you know? Have they announced a new season yet? Yeah. Yep. Ooh, I almost died. Yeah, it is July 9th. July 9th is the new season, which is why I started practicing again. I've got a couple weeks to kind of get together some leveling builds, get that in front of everybody, go over all the new patch notes and theory craft some stuff whenever they publicly release the patch notes. Then we'll go from there. That's kind of hard to hit on the stairs. Yeah, so I've been playing Diablo for like the last like month and a half. Then we just came back today actually, just to start practicing and prepping. All right, next 3 points on Meteor will be really, really big. Ooh, I let myself go negative mana. Here we go. These guys fucking scare me. That's amazing. I'm super dry on games at the moment, so it's perfect. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I'm excited to be able to play with everybody. Get some new juice going. Downside is there's a lot of big games that are coming out right around the same time, so that's got me a little bit worried. Oh, it is over there on the side, huh? For some reason I was thinking it was up north. Yeah, we got the new Elden Ring DLC coming out soon. PoE will be a couple weeks after Last Epoch, which will probably pull a lot of people away. So this might not be as big of a cycle. It's like the first cycle as far as like player base, but I think it's going to have a lot more exciting things. This first cycle was kind of just introducing the base game to people, where now we'll start actually getting mechanics. Amateur time cast speed. Hopefully the servers will be more stable this time around. Yeah, I'm sure they will be. I'm sure they will be. I pre-ordered Black Ops. It looks so good. Oh, dude, I haven't looked at it yet. I heard good things about how the zombies are looking. That would be the main thing that would pull me into Black Ops, is if the zombie mode is actually good this time around. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish grabbing the 2 points here. I don't know. I actually hardly have any mana, so I don't think that would really do a whole lot for me. Maybe I just start going into the crit then. Because crit's gonna become wildly important here very quickly. So let's do crit. Gonna be a mage right here. Where's the mage at? That's weird, they always spawn a mage right there. Maybe he's up a little bit further. There he is. Everyone going to Whirlwind now? Yeah, it's just the fastest to get through content, right? There's not really a big incentive for pushing. And Whirlwind, while it might not have the biggest push clear, is definitely the fastest build. And it's still gonna have decent push clear now. Yeah, see, the real thing people are missing out on is everyone should be going Andes. Oop, I didn't have my teleport up yet. RIP. Try that again. Okay, guys, 1 sec. Phone is going off like crazy. The door. What's up, guys? Sorry, guys. Father-in-law was at the door. Had to make sure he was good. My wife had stepped out of the house for just a minute right when he came, so... Alright. That's why I pre-ordered, yeah. It's another open world zombie, right? Gorshi? Pretty sure that's what they were doing. What is he doing? Where are you going, Zarek? Holy shit. Can you just fight me? That would be great. Yeah, these guys need to die because they're pulling aggro from Zarek. Luckily, he's big enough that I think all 3 meteors are hitting him. I'll let myself go negative. There we go. Oh, Pog, he's using the tech. I'm surprised you're not leveling with the orb. Hey, what's up, Dread? How are you doing, man? I am using tech. Yeah, no, I wanted to try out using meteor tech with Glacier early on and see how it felt. How you doing, man? It's good to see you back on Last Epoch as well. Today's my first day back, so yeah, I am using some meteor tech. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying out a bunch of different leveling setups. I do want to try your orb build though that you created with the exploding ground. I think that one's pretty sick. So we'll do the glacier run through, get me a little bit more familiar with things again, and then I'll probably try a volcanic orb setup. But it is nice to be able to spam these glaciers way more often, just having the meteors for sure. Makes it so I don't feel like I need as much a filler on bosses, where I can kind of mostly just do meteors and glaciers the whole way through. I am intrigued. If you check out Dread's channel, he posted a video using the exploding ground nodes on Volcanic Orb, which do a damage over time like ignite setup. The reason why you typically would never do that before is because the mana cost was so absurdly high. But he's using the tech that I'm using right now with the meteor, where you get the teleport free meteor that gives you a shit ton of mana back. And then he's able to sustain the volcanic orb setup. So should be a pretty good like early leveling experience, especially for like a cycle start. Yeah, there you go. There's the video. And then maybe someday we'll be able to use the the void damage volcanic orb. Say no more, I'll check it out, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Clever use of mechanics for sure. Dread, are you planning on playing Merchant or COF next cycle? I played COF the entire way through on this last cycle, so I think I'm going to give Merchant give it a try. I wasn't really impressed with like the leveling system before on Merchant, so I hope that with the first cycle under their belt and being able to experiment a little bit, that it will be a little bit better this time around. But I'm excited to have an economy. It'll be fun. Yeah, if I was going to do it, though, I want to do it right from the beginning. That way I can maximize all the benefits of being able to get into the market early. I liked Merchant, yeah. You will see someone break 175 on pit soon pinch. Oh, I'm sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually hit 200 by the end of the season now. I'm going to start Merchant since I've done all the testing in COF. Yeah. Makes sense. Maybe I can abuse my knowledge for the greater good. Do some like giveaway stuff or something. Help people out when I'm in Merchant. Have you heard anything about, is anybody doing any, like, boss race or anything like that? Like, obviously we wouldn't be eligible to win anything, but, it'd be fun to play around in. I wasn't sure if, like, Vision or Ziz or anybody announced that they were going to be doing anything. It sounded like Ishii might not be doing anything. I hope they do. I think that'd be fun, but... Oop, I thought I hit teleport. RP. Yeah, it'd be fun for me if racing became more of a thing in last epoch. For PoE, I'm kind of a slightly above average player, where it's like last epoch, I feel like I would actually have a chance being able to get some good exposure from that. Alright, we got the big hit chill damage node. Question is, do I start going into mana tech now, or do I go for hit against rare bosses? It might be kind of nice to at least get the base crit. Probably give me a little bit of a damage spike. I don't know yet. Oh, we're going. Pretty sure the quest up here gives me passive point. Yeah, okay. That's the hardest part with taking such a long break. I gotta remember what quests fucking to do, which ones to skip. That's what's gonna save you the most time, is just not wasting time during the campaign. Ow. That hurt. Stop jumping out of glaciers, you cuck. There we go. Yeah, now we can start getting the extra mana nodes there. And head down south. Hey, what's up, Captain? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. Oops, fuck that up. $39, let's get these shards. What's our mana cost up to now? 167? We get roughly like half of that? Like 80 mana per second or something like that? Wasn't sure if that was gonna tag us. Figured I'd play safe. Probably gonna stick with the crit chance for now, because my crit's pretty abysmal at the moment until I get those base crit nodes. Okay, so we're gonna go up to the second left turn, and then we'll start going through, because then we'll naturally just run into all of the eyeballs. Don't have to hunt any of them down. Yeah, we're about to hit one right here. The exact opposite of their pathing. He's gonna blow himself up there. Alright. I really need to add some form of divine orb. Somebody in general chat. It would be good to have better loot filter sounds. Because I honestly, I know we've talked about this before in stream, I feel like that's a big part of Path of Exile. It's hard to compare anything to the sound of a divine dropping. Where that always kind of gets you a little excited. Even when I have 100 divines, I still get excited when a divine drops, you know? Even when I'm like really rich at the end, it's still like, you know, I have a few mirrors and I get divine drops, it still makes me a little bit excited. Where I feel like Last Epoch doesn't have that unless they added a way for the filter to show LP and then made it an exciting sound. Then they could have that feeling, but I think that would be pretty big. Help fulfill that that chase fantasy, you know? Open the door! Yeah, I'm not dealing with Bubble Rock Boy there. That is not gonna happen. Great Shrine. Oh, that's XP. Very nice. There, let's get some of this X. Oh my gosh! I didn't see the necrotic damage there. Almost lost my Deathless. I just wanted that XP, man. There was a bunch of mobs all stacked up right there. Basically gonna be wasted most of it, 'cause this is a boss fight right here. Alright. I'm gonna try to play this on the safer side here. I don't think he aggroed. He was kind of looking at me weird, though. Yeah, he's not aggroed. That way I can focus more on the poison pools after I kill Heart in here. Alright. Oh, I fucked that up so bad. I fucking chain lightning into it by accident. I gotta wait till I get positive mana here. I can really do much. Yeah. There we go. Next teleport cooldown, he should be dead. Actually, I can just kill him here. Yeah, there we go. Or bird people. Man, these guys hurt so bad, man. Oh my god! I really need to fix my res. I'm like so under on res right now. Yeah, Fizz res is terrible. Fire res, everything's kind of really bad, honestly, right now. That's actually a really good pair of boots. I was hoping for a proc, but yeah, let's throw those on. Let's have Ellie res on there. Can I get something good? The endurance. My necrotic's already my lowest though. I don't think I can make that sacrifice yet. I don't have any like shards, man. Ugh. Solo self-found. If I can switch this endurance over. Fizz res, that's pretty good. Not lightning damage. Ugh. Alright. At least caps our Fizz res out, making those changes. I tried putting some Ellie res on here. Nice. Yeah, that should help out quite a bit. What am I looking at? I still need a little bit of cold and or necrotic and void res preferably, but I hardly have any of the shards. I used up a bunch. Alright, whatever. It'll do for now. At least gets me a semi-healthier spot. Hey Gavin, how's it going, man? Gavin. Not Gavin. Gavin, how you doing, man? These guys are scary. Luckily, you know, I don't have to deal with the fire damage too long. It's gonna switch over to cold pretty fast. It's mainly just this, like, a zone or two that has a decent amount of these fire dudes. Good, man, you? Yeah, doing good, man. I'm excited to be back on the LE grind, you know? Why do my meteors go, like, so far towards me? My cursor was definitely over these guys. Yeah, it feels like the affix shrines are hardly giving me any affixes too now. Before it'd give me like 40 of them, and now I feel like it'd give me like 8 per. Maybe that was just to help like lag or something with how many of those were dropping. Because I know before, every time the shards would drop, it'd kind of lag you out. Sorc starter 1.1, huh? It might be, it might be. Blizzard is probably the, or not Blizzard, Glacier is probably the ability I've leveled with the most. So it's definitely the one I'm the most comfortable with. I'm planning on starting Merchant's Guild this time around, because I did COF the entire first cycle. And so I really want something I'm going to feel really comfortable on. Getting to endgame as fast as possible and trying to kill the new boss. And trying to maybe sell some of the drops that he has, since that will probably be something not a lot of people are able to do very early on. So I was thinking Sorc might be a good way to do that. But I'm going to be leveling, I'm going to be doing some runs on Sentinel and maybe Rogue. So those are the 3 I'm looking at probably for 1.1. But obviously, you know, patch notes might drastically change that, so. But Mage is kind of my baby, so. There'll be a lot of variables though. Like I don't know if there's gonna be a race yet or not. So if there's like a hardcore race, that might change how I want to play. I might lean more towards like Sentinel if it's gonna be hardcore. Or if it's softcore, I'm more likely to play either Mage or Rogue. Or if it's hardcore, I might be more likely to play Rune Master. Lightning damage. It at least has a... Oh, the implicit's actually bad on Void Res. Yeah, mine's better. Yeah, time will tell. The biggest thing is just getting, refamiliarizing myself with the campaign after not playing for like a month. Very nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, may the notes bless you. Yeah, boss rush race would be sick. I know, that's what I'm hoping for. What class of Sentinel are you looking to level? I'd probably do Paladin. Yeah, unless Forge Guard change stuff really piques my interest, but I doubt it will, because the base Forge Guard, like its class fantasy isn't really my thing, you know. I'm more of a spellcaster guy, or at least a ranged projectile guy, whereas the fantasy of Forge Guard is like summoning a bunch of these little mini minion weapon things, and that's not really my thing. So depending on what they decide to do with the Forge Guard, I'd probably lean more towards Paladin. Paladin would be the comfiest for hardcore, because I can cap all of my res basically off of my tree, and I can get a majority of my crit avoidance on my tree, and so my gear is just all health and damage, and so that makes it very, very, very easy to gear. So we'll see what they bring. Get the vendor has real quick. Yeah, we're almost done with the campaign. We do like half of this act and then I dip. Got a 43. I can't drop the crit though, man. I really need to focus on getting that crit up for Glacier. I think I'm gonna stick with the one-hander for now. I'm gonna grab these though. I need to get more shattering. Yeah, I'm sure if EHG doesn't, at least one content creator will do a race campaign. There might not be crazy prizes associated with it, but I wouldn't be eligible for those anyways. So I just want to be able to participate and have fun with it, and yeah, maybe get to show off a little bit, have fun. Races are always good exposure for streamers, so if you do well in it, people tend to remember you. But regardless, I want to be able to get to endgame pretty fast for merchant stuff. guys. All right. Okay, so we got all our big explosions. I think I'm going to go towards the crit versus going for the boss damage. I think that's going to make more of an impact. So let's go for that. Let's grab our extra mana cost on Meteor. Trying to think how much I really want to go down this other route right now. It might be more beneficial for me to start jumping into other trees. It's like I could get the crit multi, but the crit multi is not really going to be that impactful right now. I'd get a little bit of cooldown reduction, a little bit more flat spell damage. I think I'd be better off starting to work on the other trees. And start going into Rune Master, get some of my ward generation, some of my defensives going. So I think I'm probably going to do that. This doesn't really do too much impact until I have my mana sorted, because it's mainly just cast speed since I'm not casting anything that costs 0 mana. This is where some of the ward generation will come from, which isn't too bad. Getting the ward per second. Okay, so I think I'm going to go for the just less damage taken from the chilled enemies. We'll start working our way through there. Until I have enough points where I can just drop like 1 point into there for now, so I can get access to the other nodes. I think that would be ideal. Okay, can you not run through my glaciers, please? Okay, thanks. The boss fight at the end of this area always scares the shit out of me. When I first started doing like hardcore in this game, I lost so many characters because I was still brand new to the game. And so I've lost like 3 or 4 characters to this this boss. Granted, that was back in the day too when you had less access. Okay, these guys keep running through my glaciers. Less access to gear, but they still kind of just scare me just from those bad memories. And if I get stunned by one of the cold meteors coming down, it could very easily still kill me. Especially since I'm not anywhere near cold res capped at the moment. So I'm gonna have to kind of play well here. Just really focus on not getting hit by any of those. Once I take care of the caster, the melee guy's pretty easy to dodge. He's a little chaotic when both of them are there, but not too bad when it's just one. Hey man, how's the LE going? Hey, what's up, Immortalized? It's doing good, man. How's the new patch treating you? It looks juicy, man. I'm gonna play it today after stream. I'll be on D4. So depending on what you're doing, maybe I can catch some games with you, do some shit. Oh, Wingari PTSD, for real, dude, for real. I did hardcore for about a year straight. And so there's certain fights that just like are ingrained in my brain of just like nothing but fear. I'm technically not hardcore right now. I am playing softcore, but I'm still deathless, and I'm trying to play it as if I'm playing hardcore, just to get the practice in case there's a hardcore race. Goes up right here, right? Yeah. Sorc Practice, nice. What kind of build you playing into here? So it'd be a Mana Glacier Sorc. So it's one of my most comfortable builds I'm playing, except I'm using some fancy tech. People have used this tech in the past, especially Dread. He's used it quite a few times, but no one's really used it with Glacier Sorc, really. So what you do is use the teleport node that makes your next spell free, or not necessarily free, it's refunded cost after teleport, and then you run Meteor with the refunded mana cost if you've cast 1 Meteor recently, so 48% of the cost, and you amplify the cost to be as expensive as possible. So you go take like the multiple meteors, the extra mana cost here, the extra mana cost here. So I'll get over 200 mana cost once I get this last node. And it basically, so here, I'll show you. So I have like no mana. I use teleport, cast meteor, and then you can see my mana just like skyrocket. So I'm not having to constantly stop and cast focus, which I feel like is the most annoying playstyle possible. So I'm just doing that with Glacier as my main damage. It's been pretty nice. Okay. All right. Oh, this is the wrong one. Never mind. That's up top. This guy's not bad. I'm less scared about this guy. But I've got a kind of a different take on some Glacier I'm planning on going into. It's got spell damage and cold on there. That might be better than what I have. Yeah, it's quite a bit better. Sweet. Yeah. It really makes that early mana management almost laughable, because typically at this level, you know, I'm at 9 mana regen, but this basically gives me, what, like 50? So almost 60 with my plus my 9 mana regen, which is absurd for early game. And honestly, the meteors still hit like a truck, even though I'm investing in cold damage. Because you're hitting them with like fucking 4 of them. Okay. Here comes the scary. Okay, meteors are over there. I'm gonna play like a little bitch here. Man, those meteors last forever, huh? Alright, no more meteors. I need to wait for my mana to come back here, because I accidentally went negative. There we go. That's a lot of lightning res. It's T5. If I could fix my void res, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's real nice, yeah. Especially when you're planning on going in with like 0 mechanic stuff, or 0 shards and all of that early on with the cycle. Should be pretty juice. Alright, we got our 2 idle slots there. Start working my way over here. Have some more of the damage reduction. What am I at right now? 5 and 8. I'm gonna go do the whatchamacallit quest. It's an Imperial. Shiny Cove. So I think that one gives me 2. So I'll do that one while we're at a good stopping point, and then I'll go finish out some of the cold stuff here. What's up, Love? Hey, what's up, noob? How you doing? That's his name. I'm not making fun of him. I promise I'm not just randomly roasting people. What up, what up? How's the Diablo treating ya? The meteors are definitely bugged out whenever I get on a slope. I can't ever cast them down on a slope. Like, I put my cursor over here, but they all pretty much ended up on top. Kinda interesting. Or like I tried to put them up there, and it was only because I had multiple meteors it kind of went up. This quest is definitely like a go-to every single time because it gives you either 2 slots or 2 passives or something, or one of each. And on top of that, it gives you the dungeon entrance unlock. So I try to do this one every single time I go through the campaign. Oh, I fucked that up. I cast Chain Lightning by accident. I'm gonna have 0 mana until my next teleport. There we go. Yeah, the big thing with this setup is you just gotta make sure you never go negative mana, because you need to be able to cast your teleport, and you need to at least have 1 mana to cast Meteor. Like Sapphire Tablets, go unlock the dungeon entrance. Middle's Wangari, my bitch, though. I had to play like a bitch, but we got it done. Alright. Turn this quest in. Whirlwind Barb's insane. Well, Rob's already posting videos. Okay, 2 idle slots, yeah. And a passive point. Yeah, so now I just need my my idle slots, which I can get out of the cold area. So Heoborian Cure should be, yeah, an expansion slot, and then my next one over here should also give me one. So we'll teleport here to the Ice Caverns, because it'll be right next to the entrance on this waypoint. Work our way up, go across the bridge, should be good. I don't know if I have to kill the tree guy with how I did the quest line this time. I think I did it more efficient, where I think I can skip him, but we'll see. A couple of these quests give us passive points, but we can't really get access to any other idle slot expansions earlier. So I think this is still the most effective way to grab them all. Those little bats hurt so much because the cold damage over time, like channel ability. Especially where my cold res kind of sucks ass right now. Yeah, so the evacuation only gives me XP and gold. So I think I do have to kill the at least the tree guy. Yeah. Sadly, I don't think I'll be able to skip too much here. I don't know. I'll check it here in a second. I'm gonna go turn those quests in. So I think I have 2 quests to turn in there, and we'll see what it gives me. But I'm pretty sure one of them's like a passive, which I'm already capped on. So the horn's part of the same quest. It just gives me XP, so we don't need to do that one. Time to go. Have a nice day, you guys. Hey, Manuel, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Have a good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, it's only giving me 1 turn in. Yeah, so I'm still 1 shy, so it's gonna make me do it, because I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. Passive point, yeah. Yep, so no way around it, sadly. Happy to be as always, happy to have you here, man. Nice to have Ellie back, true. I think I got ripped off on gloves. I sold, only got 1 bill. How dare you, dude? Can you imagine being so poor, you only get 1 bill? Dang, this guy sucks. But he plays a barb, too. Oh, man. How much did you think the gloves are worth? See you tomorrow? Yeah, see you, man. Damage Reflection. The best shrine. Now, the Mana Shrine's actually the best one. I surprisingly only saw, I think, 1 XP shrine the entire way here. I feel like normally there's more shrines, but I don't know. Ow. The spider's hurt. Could be over here. Kinda always have to walk sideways in these caves, so you don't get just led into a whole bunch of projectiles. Especially where I have like 40% cold res right now. I pop shield because I'm gonna have to eat some of these. Okay, boss time. I let myself go negative. Okay. Killing his illusions pretty fast, though. There we go. Stygian Cold, nice. We've hardly gotten any uniques runs this run, too. Testing Andes on the Whirlwind Barb. There's by a product that Andes gives to the Barbarian, the Life Leech. Oh, yeah, that's true, that's true. The Life Leech would be pretty insane. Yeah, man, I hope it works really well. Can you imagine if that was popping off, dude? Where it's spawning on top wherever the mobs are, so the whole screen just gets filled with poison explosions? That would be indeed sick. And I would be down with that sickness. So it's shooting the shots and it's hitting them and poisoning them off screen? Hell yeah, dude. My question is, can you scale the damage high enough? Is there enough generic multipliers on Barb? Yeah, that's gonna be the big question. I don't know Barb at all. I've never touched one, so I will be of zero help for you there. Which gives more resource also, does it? Yeah, I'm using materials as the BP. What's BP? What's BP? Your materials won't apply Andes, by the way, just in case you're wondering. But I have tested that quite a bit, and sadly that will not work. But if you're using it for something else... I just clicked F to try to click the shrine. RIP Diablo mechanics. Oh, I fucked up so bad. Hold on. I gotta wait a second, boys. My mana is fucked at the moment. Alright, there we go. That was a little scary. There was so much shit spawn there too. If I didn't have that NPC with me, that might have been it. All these narrow hallways and these like ice projectiles shooting down them. Gotta love it. Let's get out of there. Why that's weird? It's because it doesn't have an inherent lucky hit chance. It can apply poisons if you have a build where you have a percentile chance to just apply a poison off of your abilities. That will work, but it doesn't have its own lucky hit chance. So it can't proc Andes. Or if you have like your own chance to bleed from other abilities, it will give you that chance to bleed, but it won't give you the lucky hit chance. Yeah. So yeah, I did a bunch of testing with abilities where I couldn't hit the target dummies, but it would still shoot out the projectiles for it. And I tested it for like 30 minutes on a dummy. Just a whole bunch of different stuff where I could just make the projectiles shoot out with actually hitting the dummy myself, and it would never proc Andes. So maybe I did the testing wrong, but that's that was my conclusion. Yeah, it sucks because that's definitely what I wanted to do too. Oh, wrong button. Alright, there we go. There's all our passives, all our idle slots. We're deathless still. Good to go. The end of time's gonna be scary though, since I'm still not capped or anywhere close to capped. I need to get more idols, man. I feel like they've hardly been giving me any idol drops. And I'm pretty sure on my loot filter it should be dropping all idols. Yeah, that's set up to show all the idols there. I put 2 separate rules for it, so that way it would highlight some of the better ones, but kinda weird. That's a better crit idol, or offhand, but it rolled bad. Rolled at 3% instead of a 5. Cold res. Reduce damage taken. That would actually be a massive upgrade right here. Yeah, we'll take that guy. We'll lose the percentage damage, but we'll get like twice the amount of flat damage. That should be worth it. I don't think I have any spell crit. Just have regular crit chance, which would be less worth it. I only have 2 spell damages. I do the spell damage reduce cost, I guess. I won't be using that in the future for the build. So let's do that. Give me 3, it's not bad. Better this guy. Is it going again? Yeah. Yeah, you should test it out though, Gorsh. Let me know what you come up with. But just make sure you're not actually hitting the target dummy at all with your own abilities when you test it. Alright, boys, into the end game. Ugh. Not bad for solo account found. I also wasn't really going super fast. I stopped and ate lunch and did a whole bunch of stuff, so I didn't do any skips or anything like that. I wonder if I could change that poison res into void res. Oh, okay. That chest gives so much more res. I just can't lose the void res at the moment. XP tome right off the bat. Double XP tome. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's focus up. We're going against level 58 monsters now. So I'm gonna have to play it nice and slow. First couple exalted pieces. Those gonna be useless. The Ellie res would be pretty good on here. My rings really aren't giving me a whole lot. And that gives me Void and Fizz. It's probably an upgrade for now. No way I'm doing the Exiled Mage right now. That guy is Rip A. Shit, I got stunned. Positive mana. Everything here is hitting me like a truck. Plus there's a bone spire that's just like raining down on me. Rid of Bubble Boy here. At least getting some pretty good XP here. Since everything's so much higher level than me. My damage feels totally fine too, which is good. Alright, here's the infamous Bone Spire. Go. Get all that juicy XP tome. Let's see what we got here. Most of the stuff I can't wear yet. Armor, intelligence is not bad. Sorry, that sneeze was lingering. Alright. Health regen. It's a couple useless things. We're gonna need to be checking the vendor a little bit too. Those cold res boots would be really good. Those are so badly rolled. Frailty. Oh, we have a second one here. This one at least has health on it. Gotta pick those up. Yeah, because ours have Fizz res, but we're kind of already capped on Fizz, so that one's fine. And that should, just by default, give me a whole bunch of cold res. Oh, I don't have enough shards. Okay, we'll put some movement speed on here. Do I not have any movement speed shards? Dang, dude. It is rough out here. See what we get. At least got one. Okay. Take that for now. Probably won't run these, so I can try to get rid of these for... Ah, I didn't hit it. Dang. %, reduced damage. Let's grab this other XP tome. Yeah, damage is feeling really good. This is when it should be feeling the worst. There's such a big level gap. These guys have like 25% less damage taken with the mod I grabbed, but still not too bad. I need that Rune of Shattering here. These zombie guys are a really rough mob to get. They're really tanky and they spawn a shit ton of mobs. If I was actually playing hardcore, I'd probably reset this to get a new mob type. Not a mana. Okay. Get kind of slow. Go. I got a key up back here. Yeah, that means I can do level 1 Temporal Sanctum and I could get access to COF. I could probably do rank 1. What level's rank 1? It's like 30 something, isn't it? Or is it in the 40s? The COF would be massive if I could get that. I need to get rid of this bubble guy before I get too many mobs with him. Oh my god. Oh, I got stunned right when those fire explosions were about to go off. Yeah, that would have been death if I got hit by that. A shield? So we got those maxed out, we got the stun avoidance. I think I'm going to go into the more cooldown reduction so I can get more meteor combos off. We're going to start getting the base crit nodes. And my last mana node, so it's at 191. That brings us up to 216. That's pretty juiced. I don't know if I'm ready to put the nodes in there, where it starts eating my mana. I think I'm going to hold off for now, and I'm going to get the word retention points. Void res, perfect. Attunement, oh, and that wasted all of it too. RIP. I'm out of Chaos Shards. I can shatter that though. Fireball, but it gives me spell damage on there, so it's not terrible. But it's just a bunch of Ellie res, and I need mainly Void res right now. Oh yeah, we'll have to wait. Alright, those are gonna be too rippy for me to do. I should be able to head over this way though, that should be fine. Nice, it's a Spider Silk Sash. That belt will give me a bunch of cold and poison res just by default. That'll be really big. Finally getting some idols. gonna go back around this other way. It's completely useless. Neither of those mods do anything. Try not to aggro too many mobs. Can be kind of scary depending on what mobs they summon. Another Temporal Sanctum Key. I think I got a Bone Amulet there too. Oh no! I teleported out too soon! Oh my gosh. I did get a Bone Amulet. LA damage, Fizz Res, and then we got a Lightning damage. Scrying Eye, sadly. I need to be 58 for the Spider Silk Sash too. Had double health on it. And pretty good rolls on the res. I guess the Poison Res kind of sucked, but the Cold Red's pretty good up there. Dang. I can't believe I teleport. I think I had one monster left. Alright, rerun. We got this. We got regular poison spiders. Those guys are typically pretty easy. Cold tigers, however, are not. Those guys are scary. Target is down in the bottom right here. That one tiger is hurting so much. Alright, there we go. Oh, he res? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know what his mod was. I was too busy trying to avoid him to read what his mod was doing, but it was hurting for sure. Way more than these default tigers were. Yeah, there's Redding Frost. Let's do a little bit of mob clearing here real quick while he's standing in the poison. Okay. A static orb. I just can't lose that necrotic res right now. It's literally like my only piece of necrotic res. It's not bad though. Yeah, let's have to wait. We got a wand node coming up too, so I might be able to get a pretty juicier wand. We'll see. Crit chance pretty good. And stun chance, cool. See if we can get an XP one up top. Sneak into this bubble while we got this crit shrine. Every single one of these guys have a bubble? Holy shit. Alright, there we go. XP, baby. Let's go. Make up that difference. Man, I'm just getting one of each, huh? Another stun shrine. Try to make the most out of this crit shrine here that we got left. Level 50. I think that's our next slot too. I wish there was a conversion for Meteor to go over to cold damage. That'd be sick. Future unique, please. Got this shrine down here. There's surprisingly a very low amount of idols dropping. That's tier 5 lightning, yeah. Alright, so we got our 8 out of 8. Node's over there. Oh, it's pretty low still. Yeah, and then our last one we're gonna do Ice Barrage. So we can get access to the massive amount of buffs you can get from this. Pretty hefty mana, so I'll have to see how it feels. Your mom is a crit shrine. Might have found a way to make multi-shot work. Pog, yeah? My mom is a crit shrine. What are you doing with multi-shot? Sorry, I gotta be like uber focus while I'm in these high level areas. Are you spilling beans yet, or are you holding on to them? Stun chance. Alright, what do we got? Fire aura. Love that. Love that. That's sick. Last epoch. Hey, what's up, Q bro? How you doing, man? How you doing? Yes, sir. We are back on the epoch grind. Can't wait until Glacier will take care of its own mana. So the Meteor stuff can be for other shenanigans. Yeah. I need to clear up some of this trash here first. Yeah, yeah, you excited about it? I'm excited about it. It feels good to go back to my baby. I did have a lot of fun with the Diablo patch, but Last Epoch will always have my heart. Okay, there we go. We're getting Spriggan branches now. Smoke Bomb has that node that halves the cooldown and turns it into a traversal skill, which means I can have much higher uptime on the bow crit node. Yeah. And my soul. Yeah. Much a higher. Oh, you're talking about. Are you talking about the one in Smoke Bomb? Hold on. I need to look at the rogue tree. It's been too long. I think I know which node you're talking about. Let's see. Marksman. Passives. No, I want skills. Smoke Bomb. Yeah, you're talking about the base crit with the blind. Your bow's attacks have an improved base critical strike chance and blind enemies while you're inside the smoke bomb. So you're going to be using the traversal skill with some maybe cooldown stuff to constantly be like just moving around inside your smoke bomb. Kind of what you're going for. Then you can use Drow cores much easier. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Not bad. And with the traversal nodes, you can spam it. Yeah. Can you actually get it to spam? That's pretty cool. Yeah, how much base crit is that? That's 10% base crit? Yeah, that's pretty good. 10% base crit, not bad. Now the question is, are you playing crit damage or it's a horrible idea to marksman? Are you playing crit damage or are you using it to use the rings in order to get the ward? And that way you don't have to invest as heavily into crit. No, because you said you wanted to go gel core, so you're probably going crit damage. A 3-second cooldown is achievable, meaning we can have 100% uptime. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you're using gel cores, you're probably going crit. I was just thinking maybe being able to utilize it for the ward rings. Alright, so now we got a 30% more cold damage. We're gonna have the Shatter to help freeze stuff. It'll be good. Yeah, I'm just playing crit fizz hits, guy. Makes sense. I want to be honest, I don't know if you saw me playing my version of Dragon Song. But I was using Net as a movement ability, and I fucking loved it, dude. It was actually so sick. That was a pretty good time, honestly. I had a good time with that. I think I'm gonna get more benefit from the ward per second right now because I'm not casting very fast yet. I really want to get those idle nodes. I have like no idols. Dragon Song has good potential. Yeah, I was over 1,000 corruption. Yeah, I got it pushing over 1,000 corruption with ease, honestly. And I was using Net to give me bonuses, a whole bunch of different buffs. It was pretty nice. Yeah, I love the option of having stuff other than shift. Shift is cool, but it gets boring pretty fast. It's like, okay, I get a little bit of heals, I can get some dodge, and if I'm playing Acid Flask, I can throw Acid Flask. You know? Nope, I casted 2 meteors. RIP. Let's go on negative mana for a second. Smoke Bomb Traversal is just OP because fucking Silver Shroud generation? Yeah. Silver Shrouds are nice. Yeah, Net's definitely like the offensive one. Whereas Smoke Bomb I think is gonna be way more defensive for sure. Which you're playing Marksman, so defenses are good. Although playing Marksman's not too bad if you're using the traps, where you get the Dust Shrouds. Dust Shroud generation on the explosive trap is so busted. Also, the uptime on Dust Shrouds, yeah. Yeah. Dust Shrouds OP. Man, what are these fucking idols I've been getting, man? Hot dog shit. Yeah, let's go towards the Pierce here. Yeah, next character I mess around with on leveling is either going to be a Hammer Paladin probably, or we're doing a Falconer. I honestly hated playing Rogue prior to this last patch, and now I kind of love it, and it's a problem. I don't want to love it. I've hated Rogue in like every other game, and now I'm like starting to fall in love with it slowly. Peter, hey, yo, my brother. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, Ruby? Ruby's excited for the next cycle. Up to axes and femurs. Nice. Love that. I love it if I stop playing Marksman. yeah. That definitely makes it harder. Yeah, Falconer's sick, dude. I like Falconer a lot. Oh, I'm full. What the fuck? I forgot to go through my stash. My last run. I could probably use those wands. I play D4, but I prefer PoE because you're a weirdo. No, I'm just kidding. They're all good. They're all fun. What's good is to have a few of them that are decent, where you can now rotate between them. That's the juice. Oh, I got the bees. Trying to not get hit by that. Oh my god. There's way too much shit going on right now. I have way too many profane flesh here. There's like 4 of them, dude. This is not great. Oh my god. Trying to be deathless over here, and this is not helping. I cast so slow, it's hard to like stutter cast right now. Ah, we got it. Recovering. Oh, no. I walked into it. I thought it was done. Alright. Last dude. Go positive mana. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was so much shit. I need to go through my inventory. And we got idols finally. Gotta get our second base crit. Extra cooldown so I get more meteors. I have all the meteor stuff I want, so now I'm just gonna start working towards getting that extra meteor because it kind of hits hard, honestly. Okay. More ward retention. Make our way towards the Pierce. I've been playing a bunch of marksmen because people aren't really playing non-trap marksmen, so there's a lot of room. Yeah, there is for sure. Yeah, hopefully they'll give it a little bit more love this next patch. Hopefully. I think he was playing Hero Siege. Hero Siege? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is, Ruby. Okay, what do we got here? I need the spell crit. That spell crit's pretty nice, but I can't lose the res right now. I guess it's really like 10 res. It's really not that big a deal. I'm not ready to do damage to mana yet. Let me grab some shatters. Okay. I'm just gonna shatter that guy. Can't wear those yet. Let's see, we got spell damage, mana regen, elemental damage. Okay, so we got a cold that's pretty good. I could add whatever I wanted on there. Although it's not as much flat damage. Yeah, maybe I just stick with what I have for now. What does this roll up to? Rolls up to 44, so potentially if I had a good one. That one's 44. That would apply to my meteors too. And it already has the built-in. Yeah, we can do that one probably. I'm just gonna put the base crits on there. Yeah, that's pretty juiced. I won't be using those regular crits later on. So that one should be good. Shatter those guys. What do we get for boots here? Nothing great. Yeah, this helmet's not bad. The other mod is really bad though, but at least gives me the spell crit. What's my mana at right now? It's pretty low. Until I get a crystal wand. That's still give me some of the spell crit, at least give me 41. That's better than the nothing. Alright, let's look at some of these idols real quick, see if any of them give me res. That'll help determine... Okay, necrotic res, it's good. Mana spanking does ward is good. Yeah, because I have like no idols somehow. That's completely useless. Alright, they give me a little necrotic res. I'm still mainly missing necrotic and void. Let's see what I have now. Actually, I have a decent amount. Not a lot of necrotic, but... Much better on the Void. Necrotic's about the same. That gives me the spell crit, which I'm going to need here soon. Okay, not bad. Need to get to that ward per second there. I forget what it's like to be running on fumes when you're playing on a solo self-found. Attunement boots. A melee weapon. Gotta be careful with these tigers and the poison that's coming out. Oh, did I already get ambushed? That's why I was taking so much damage. And that was a fast one. They ambushed me like right at the start. Ignavars, nice. Someday. Alright, hold on, where's my planner at? I want to remind myself of the uniques. See if there's anything I should actually be gambling for. That would be pretty dope if I could get the chess piece. There's a couple chess pieces I could get that wouldn't be too bad. That's probably my best bet. Dang it, that's actually such a good chess piece. Yeah, I don't think I want to gamble that. That's still a 3%er. I need to try to get one of those 5% offhands. It's actually way good. I don't think I have any more Void res though. Oh, I do have 5. I lose a little bit of poison res, but that's alright. I'll get a bunch of crit avoidance and a whole bunch of armor. It ate the whole thing. Oh my god. Alright. Well. RIP. We'll look out for chess piece. I'll use my runes on those, see if we get lucky. One down. $54. Ow. Hurt more than I wanted it to. That guy got obliterated. Yeah. I kind of wanted to not go Ice Barrage, but that 60% more cold damage is just way too good to pass up on, man. It's so nuts. Way too good. Alright. To our first Echo boss. Hopefully not fuck up and die. Why does the range on that look like so shit? Is it just because colliding and not piercing it? It didn't look like it was colliding with anything. There, now it looks better. That was weird. Oh, I thought I was clicking teleport. RIP. Let's take a break from casting real quick. I must have had just not enough mana for teleport. Got a lot of shit behind me. Gotta stop making myself go negative. That bubble is not going to be helping either. Let's get out of that clusterfuck for the time being. Damage reflection. Best shrine in the game. Did I accidentally click Meteor again? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, I thought that would kill it, RIP. I got greedy. There we go. Alright, get me out of here. This stuff's hurting. Heal Borean, movement speed, cooldown. What mine have right now? Basically just health. Got armor on there. It had a bad cold res roll though, sadly. Belt had Ellie and cold. I still can't use the big boys. Once I can use a bone amulet and the spider silk, that should drastically help out my res. Alright. Do the streets and then it'll be boss time. I love watching meteors just go into ginormous packs of mobs. Not a whole lot that's more satisfying than that. Alright. Let's see. Mana regen. Don't mind if I do. If I can get my cooldown reduction a little bit higher, just get more meteors. Put up that mana juiciness by quite a bit. Alright, boss should be over here. Okay. First boss time. Did kill it. It's going. Ow. Oh no! Ah! I gotta be careful with that. Holy shit. The dot hurt. I'm on potions, and I'm getting stuck. Alright. Let's go into the middle for this. I think. No, not quite. There we go. Alright. Boss part's the less scary part. That dang damage over time that kind of fucking hurts. This guy's just kind of a big loaf. Pun intended. Yeah, until I have infinite mana, it's definitely not the strongest boss here in the game, but you know, I get the job done. Drop rate, unique, gold, let's go to uniques. Easy, right? Not too bad. Hey, we got a 1 LP frozen or woman flesh. I would drop a lot of res, but being crit capped would be pretty juicer. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Gives me way more armor, gives me a little bit of overleach, and it gives me that crit avoidance. So yeah, we'll take that for now. Take that for now. Alrighty, boys, that puts us exactly at our 5-hour mark. Not a bad first practice. So that's probably what I'm gonna call it. Goal for tomorrow is to get to empowered monos. So I'll knock all these out tomorrow. Get to empowered. Hopefully remain deathless. Those of you guys who didn't know what we're doing, we're doing a solo character found tried deathless run, hopefully to practice kind of leveling for the upcoming cycle coming out. So just messing around with a couple different build ideas, seeing what functions good, what seems like it's the smoothest run kind of going through, and that way we can be prepped for that. If you guys haven't been around the stream before, I do ask that you hang out for 5 minutes, see if we can maybe raid somebody in the community, make their day a little bit better, and I think that'd be awesome. Maybe help show some love to them. Who do we got that's playing in the category right now? Alright, well, choice is obvious. I'm gonna raid captain. I haven't been in the LE section for the last like month because I've been playing Diablo, so I haven't been able to raid my boy captain for a while. So go show him some love. He's a super awesome dude from the LE community. He does lots of helping out the community, doing power levels, helping you guys fix your bills, stuff like that. So pretty cool dude. Hey, thanks for being here, Gavin. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be knocking some more stuff out. The next day we'll probably be doing a different build, maybe, depending on where we get to on the Sorc. I just want to keep doing those campaign runs, getting as much practice in as possible, seeing what's the smoothest. So that is the plan, boys. It's good to be back in LE, though. Love you guys. Say hi to Captain for me.